What is Bald Bull's favorite way to travel? In a no hair plane. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Sunday, and welcome back to Punch Out. I hope you've had a very good weekend, and I hope you have an excellent week ahead of you. We're getting an early start tonight, which means I'll need to wrap a little bit earlier than normal. I need to probably finish up around 2. Baby man has a doctor's appointment in the morning, so I've got to make sure I have plenty of time to sleep and wake up in time for that and be up all day. But we've got several hours to have some fun with this game. This is an ongoing first playthrough. I'm trying to beat this as blind as possible. So there may be many important things I don't know about the game, and there may be important things that I do know about but refuse to use. This is night 12 for me, though I started this playthrough a long time ago. I took a break for 15 months, and we just came back to it for the first time last weekend. So I'm not completely derusted. my PB, my PB is Tyson round 2, but last weekend I was only able to make it up to Macho Man. I was unable to defeat him. Hopefully we'll turn that around at least tonight. But welcome in, everybody. Let's say hello to Dead Zergling, first in chat, Mile Hyrule, Lucent Jelly. Welcome in, and we've got several lurkers already. Thank you for being here as well. Southpaw mode. Why must you do all this to yourself, Zergling says. Well, the Southpaw mode thing, I only slightly do to myself. That's mostly a joke. Excuse me, because that arises naturally from the way that I play the game without trying. I didn't try to commit to a left-handed only approach. I just started being more stubborn about it when the chat pointed out that I was already naturally doing it by accident. The no passwords thing definitely have done to myself, and that was a terrible decision, but we are going to stick with it. Which means every time I want to attempt to fight Mike Tyson, I have to play the entire game again to get to him. Making this a horrifically long and slow and painful playthrough. Mr. Sojiro, hey, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I was enjoying watching our friend work on retro achievements for Yoshi's Island just the other day. I think I legit woofed at that joke, Jelly says. Bull charging on his card. At least the title doesn't include no super uppercuts. No, but that's a right-handed move. So you probably won't see a lot of those. I'm not committed to the no star punches during Tyson, especially. But I don't see... It doesn't seem like I need to use any to get to him. It'd be faster if I did. Oh. My apologies for everyone who's been here for several of these punch out nights, and you've heard that same super long-winded explanation over and over and over again at the beginning of every stream and multiple times during. It's a complicated way to approach the game, so I feel the need to explain it every time. So people know why my approach is so broken. No passwords, no going faster through the round. Soon every match must be won over 3 rounds by decision, Zergling says. Careful what kind of ideas you try and give me. Alright, I'll use a Star Punch. I won't be so strict about the no Star Punches tonight. I have, by the way, just for anyone who's wondering, I have made it to I've made it all the way to Tyson with only left-handed punches. No A button, no Star Punches. That is possible. I have made it all the way there, and the overwhelming majority of these guys I have beaten in isolation with just the left hand. The thing is, for a lot of these guys, I don't know or don't remember how to earn stars. Alright, I gotta take the word Southpaw out of my title now, though, because I don't want to be misleading. I'll just invite all the questions about why I'm using my left hand so much. What? What? Yeah, I confused myself. just replace the title with "I have ketchup phobia." Surely that won't be distracting. I think I just discovered a new move. I don't know how I did it though. No, we have to go to the next round. Shadow Archon. Hey, good to see you, Shadow. Welcome in. Punch out time. Let's go. We were just having a great time watching Shadow work on Bubsy 3D the other night, and also spinning the wheel of jank games. I think I've got to play. I think I've got to play that magician game that you were playing, Shadow. Very quickly, I decided I had to stop paying attention to that game because I think I need to try and play that one. It looks like I'll hate it. Oh no! Don't do it. I thought I saw Little Mac do something I never saw him do before, and now I can't. Yeah, what is that? I don't. I've never knew this move existed. If you double tap down in the right rhythm, he ducks down without dodging to the left. I don't know what the timing on it is, though, to really experiment with it. And I'm coming close, very close to now just losing this match altogether. Oh, don't do it, Frownie. NX is gonna get another victim with Magician. I wish I could experiment with the controls while he's lying on the ground. I've got decaf coffee tonight. I had broccoli and chicken quarters for dinner. So I'm feeling pretty good. My weigh-in today, I think my weigh-in today was a fluke because it showed that I was down 61 pounds. But I think the real number is closer to 55. I think I got a bad reading, like I was standing off balance or something. Because that's too low based on the progression of the past couple days to be real. But I'm close. My goal is hopefully to be 60 down, to be over 60 down by February. I don't know what the benefit to using that dodge. I don't know what the benefit to that dodge as opposed to the regular dodge would be. I mean, considering I've made it as far as I have without ever even knowing about it until now. I'm sure it will overall just be more trouble than it's worth at this point. Oh. One hit away. I have to do a whole round too because it was one hit away. So, I don't understand, like, Don Flamenco's hair thins out as he loses the match. But, like, how has it come to be? Like, is he wearing a wig that we've knocked off of his head at some point? Because they don't show that happen. Or is it like... Does he use one of those, like, spray can, like, fill in your bald patches products, and, like, it's just been worn off by all the repeated punches to his head? Or are we causing him to age at an accelerated rate? I don't understand what's happening to him. He does a giant coma. Oh yeah, for some reason that option didn't even occur to me, and that's the thing that makes more sense than anything else. He does a giant comb over from the back. Of course. I should try that. Hey, Abort Jams, welcome in. Doing good, good to hear. I wonder if anyone has. I wonder if anyone ever has tried to grow out like a huge mullet, to grow their hair really long in the back and then do a comb over forward, and but like slicked in like what do they call that? Like a pompadour style, To try and make it look convincing. Oh, it's such a it's such a horrific idea. Like I want to see it. I want to see it experimented with. Oh, it's my only regret, or like the only thing that makes me sad about like how thin my hair is up top, um, is that I can no longer grow like a 1980s like country star mullet. At least you get first pick of the seats on the no aeroplane. Well, I've got a bit more thinning out before I get to be seated first, I think. But I remember playing Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance as a kid and saw how cool the moves were. I tried to do one on my dad and got into trouble for it. My parents said, "Where did I get that idea from?" I said, "I saw it in Mortal Kombat." Generally, probably a pretty bad idea to try and duplicate actions you see performed in video games. They're supposed to be a substitute for reality, not a teaching tool. Oh. Oh, what a waste. I didn't know that since I was really young. Well, yeah, of course. When I only use my right arm for star punches, it makes the game make like more story sense, right? Like if you never see me using my right arm except during star punches, then it's like that's why the star punch is so strong is because I've saved up all that energy in that arm. No, I value consistency in my video game storytelling. Don't you prefer games with no story at all? I like games that. The thing about me and video game story is I like for the story to never interrupt the gameplay. It's not like I usually as a shorthand I say that I hate the story or I wish there was no story. But the thing is, like, I just don't want the story to ever get in the way of the gameplay. If the story can be told in the background alongside the gameplay, or through it in some way that never removes my agency, then it can be good to be there. I know that you were kind of just poking at me and not like really like trying to pry at an inconsistency in my position, of which there are many. But I saw the opportunity to clarify and seized it. Frownie, inconsistent in his own thoughts? Never. Oh. Honda Round 2 is one of the more difficult fights for me. I feel like I just don't have a difficult, not in that like I'm typically afraid that I'm gonna lose to him, so much as that I just don't have any mechanism for fighting him quickly. Though it seems that I missed my chance there. When he does that, I think you've got a chance to like instantly KO him, but I don't have a good feel on the window yet. And I think that's something I just figured out recently too. I don't think I knew that before. Let's go. Just like that. I think that... I don't think he gets back up from that. Yeah, wild. I wonder how many other people out there play Punch-Out with such a one-arm dominant approach, because I can't be the first or only one. I think his line just said, "After you lose, we'll drink to your health." I think it should have said, "After you lose, I'll drink to your memory." I suppose that would be pretty big talk, though, for someone who's such a chump. A lot of people get stuck on him, believe it or not. I was one of them. I was one of them when I was first playing. He was like, he was a big roadblock for me for a while. So I do believe it. I've got a friend, IRL, who's been playing Punch-Out, and he told me last time we talked about it that he stuck it, so I think he was hoping that I was going to be able to tell him something useful, but I don't really know any tricks. It's just watch, you know, just watch for his attacks and get out of the way. A dodge and punch. I mean, that's really... It's really all there is for any of these guys for me. Like, I don't usually know, like, how to earn the star punches, so... Well, that's supposed to be a big thing, right? Is like if you know how to earn the star punches, you can operate much more quickly. But for most of them, I don't really have a clue how that works. Boo, he got back up. Oh, I missed the timing. That's a shame. Oh, I missed it twice. I might lose this round. There we go. Stay down, please. Otherwise, we're going to go to decision. Oh no! Can I survive to the decision? No! I made it, but I didn't. Oh, that's horrible. I started having trouble with him at the end of last week, too. He shouldn't be that big of a roadblock. Because I also beat him 2 or 3 times last week with no problems. So, I don't know. Last week I made it up to Macho Man. My PB is Tyson round 2, but that was when I was playing 15 months ago. Last week was the first time I'd played in 15 months, and I made it to Macho Man. I made it to him first try, and then I got back to him several times throughout the night, but I just was having trouble relearning his moves. I think if I'd made it to him one more time, I would have beaten him, but I was getting tired, and I started losing the bald bull, and it just wasn't meant to be. D-Rust is real. Yeah, I thought it was going to be much worse than that. I thought that I thought of anything that I was going to hit a wall with Sandman, but he was surprisingly easy. I mean, I felt like going in. I felt anywhere was possible. Like I could hit a wall with Soda or a Bulbul 2 or any of them, but I thought the most likely one was going to be Sandman, but then he was super easy. And I wasn't using any stars at all on Sunday either. I was being a lot more strict about the left-hand only thing on Sunday. Not that stars have been doing me a lot of good tonight, they just saved me a little bit of time. That's pretty good. Let's go. We're moving on. Now what? It's Don Flamenco 2, I think? Yeah. Of all the guys to come back for a round 2, why him? Why not Glass Joe, too? That would be a lot more, that'd be a lot more dramatic. Hey, Kasarigama, welcome in. I had left yesterday, saw a streamer playing Dragon's Lair. Oh no. He raged out after 7 hours, was epic. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine sticking with that game for 7 hours in one go. I'm ready to rage out after 7 minutes. We are hopefully gonna get back to Dragon's Lair next month. I want to play my Good Memories of You, but with less rage. Thank you. I want to do my traditional focus on the licensed games for January. But I think after that, I do want to do something like a finish it February, like I've seen other streamers do, and try and focus the month of February on ideally finishing up some of the stuff I've been working on. Dragon's Lair and Disaster Report and Chacon and a whole bunch of other stuff that's been laying around in my forgotten pile. Don't know. Dawn. He's really taking advantage of my lack of focus there. Could finish Doom 64. I wrote it on the list. I'm very mixed feelings about going back to it, but I would like to say I finished it, so it's on the list. I messaged an ex right now about Magician, and he says the fates demanded it. I do want to do that one. It probably will be a while though for me, Shadow. Because like I just said, I got my January planned and my February, so it probably won't be until March or later. But I do wanna give it a try. Don Flamenco 2 is probably my hardest fight after Tyson, Zergling says. Really? Uh, Don Flamenco 2, I don't really feel like he's usually that bad for me. Just again like slow. I don't have any good way of approaching him, I guess. So I mean, I think he's gonna beat me. I think he's gonna beat me now. So everything I'm saying right now is just a bunch of big talk. I'm pretty sure we're about to go to decision and he's gonna win. Oh. I need to do Contra 3 on hard mode. I need to finish my Splatterhouse 2 Deathless run. I need to work on Double Dragon and Earthworm Jim on the Game Boy. I need to get back to my doing all those Simpsons games. I don't have any left partially finished, but I've got a bunch that I've never started. Still got an Addams Family game that I didn't play. Hey, we got it. Oh. Didn't think that was going to go my way. I hope Mr. Sandman didn't hear me talking about him earlier. Uh-oh. There we go. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. One night reprieve from Jank, yeah. I'm keeping Sundays separate. I've had I've had too many people around me playing Punch-Out for too long. I needed an excuse to let myself get back to it. You deserved it. Hey, thank you. Games on VHS. Great to see you, VHS. One of my all-time favorite games here. It's so very, very good. I desperately want to put it in my completed pile. Unlike most stuff I play, not because I want to be rid of it, but because I want to be a master of it. The most troubling thing he does is when he does that, like, pause, that long pause before he does the blinking attack. And there'll be times when he pauses for a long time, like he's about to start that, but then instead he goes into a regular, like, right-handed punch. And that really throws me off. First Macho Man of the night. Yeah, lucky that dodge I did too early. He got robbed by not being able to hit me there. My goodness, 8 spins? Was that 8 spins? I don't know, I lost count. Let's go! Macho Man! That was nice. I didn't even get any stars. 1 round. I love it. That guy is, like, super easy when you don't blunder horrifically. Which, for me, is, you know, about 0.01% of the time. So now we're gonna play against Tyson for 4 seconds, and then we have to redo the whole game. Oh, I haven't faced Tyson in over 15 months. I mean, how do you think this could possibly go? uh, hmm. I don't remember if I'm supposed to block his punches or dodge his punches. Oh. Did Jelly make you a new picture? Hey, Pokemon's welcome in. No, I've had this one for a while. Oh my goodness. I don't remember how many times he does this, like 20? Eventually he chills out a little bit. Ooh, I dodged way too early there. Whoa, let's go. I just tied my PB. I want to officially state that I don't agree with some of these self-imposed restrictions VHS sends. Your opinion has been duly noted. Nice moves. Thank you. I was just barely hanging in there. 10 stream streak, 10 mic punches in a row. Thank you, Pokemon. Yeah, his punches where he blinks before them are one hit knockdowns. It's brutal. Is this kid a joke? Where's the real challenger? Oh my goodness. Round 2, I've made it to, but I've never survived. So it would have been hilarious if I couldn't get back up from that, but I'm glad I did. Let's go! What's that mean? Oh, I'm done. Hey, that's the best I've ever done. Let's go! I don't think I've ever done that good before. I mean, I don't remember how all my round 2s have gone. There haven't been that many. I don't feel like I've ever hit him with a star punch before. Great attempt. Hey, thank you, Shadow. That was awesome. Thank you, VHS. Oh. What a run. What a run. I think Jake Paul probably beat this game 20 times in a row before his match with Tyson. Oh, I'm not sure which would be harder. And due to the no password rule, he probably has another 18 nights like this, Circling says. We'll see. I haven't played this for as long as I played Battletoads yet. If I get to the 100-hour mark, maybe we'll rethink the no passwords. I don't know how to fight this guy. He's the easiest guy, and yet he's the hardest guy. You'll get it legit. That's always been the Frownie way. I hope so, but I don't know. Mike Tyson punches pretty hard. Everyone has a plan until Tyson punches him in the face. Oh no. Glass Joe is also really hard when you fight him after fighting Tyson because he moves so much more slowly. When you go back to these early fighters after being at the end of the game, it's really hard to like slow down for them. Pain-free mostly. Back to playing games again. Just chilling on Skyrim. Nice. Very good to hear. Oh. Probably need to up the dosage. Very tired all the time. Still getting used to them. That part's not as good, but... hopefully that's just a small problem you can get ironed out with an adjustment or two. Played a little Spyro. I want to just jump back into Elden Ring. Spyro is a wonderful time. Oh. Let's go. It's weird that if you knock him down during the setup for that attack, if you knock him down like that on Honda 2, it's like automatic win, but it's not on the first guy. I figured it'd be the other way around. Maybe it was supposed to be and they messed up the programming. Because I definitely know better than Nintendo. Wow, he stayed down? That was easy. King Hippo is a weird one because I like the fight, but once you know the gimmick to it, it's like really... It becomes a very by the numbers ordeal. That's probably how you feel about a lot of this game when you're good at it, but, you know, fortunately I don't have to worry about that. I think I wasted that star. Maybe not. Let's go. It's really unfair that if you make it to Tyson with all your continues, it doesn't matter. You game over after one fight. No. Like that is some, like, Ninja Gaiden levels of robbery. It's despicable. It is. That's a shame. Let's go. Yeah, I've beaten Ninja Gaiden a couple times. I beat it the second night that I played it. I would have maybe beaten it the first night, but my power went out. I was like a 9-hour stream, and I made it to World 6, and then I was stuck there for like 5 or 6 hours. Like, I feel like I got there, like, pretty smoothly. I mean, I was stuck a little bit on the guy who's, like, next to the wall. I think the World 5 boss. I was stuck there for a while. So, maybe it wasn't quite that many hours. It was more like 3 or 4 hours. I was stuck on World 6. And I was gonna stick with it, but my power went out. And then, but the second night that we played it, I beat it. And then I've beaten it a handful of other times on the stream. I'd gotten to where I could do it in about an hour. About an hour and 30. I think my fastest run was like an hour and like 2 or 3 minutes. But that wasn't typical. But I'd gotten to where I could do it in about an hour and a half. And was thinking I would practice it for a deathless run, but then I got distracted by other things. I like it a lot. The first 4 worlds of that game are really fun, and then World 5 is like, oh, this is a little difficult, and then World 6 is impossible. I really like Ninja Gaiden. It's not flawless. I do wish it controlled a little bit differently, or that some of the stages were designed slightly differently to mitigate the stickiness of your character. It's really frustrating when you accidentally cling to a wall you don't mean to. But for the most part, like, it's a really interesting feel, that game, because like it feels like almost like a perfect like cross between like Castlevania and Contra. in your character's movement. I mean, there's nothing that's in either of those games that's the equivalent of like the wall climbing. Like that's unique in its own thing. But like everything else about the gameplay feels like a mesh of those two. Ninja Gaiden 2, I thought was pretty alright as well. I've only played through it once. Ninja Gaiden 2 is like Ninja Gaiden 1, but with stage hazards, is like all it is. And I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that design philosophy, but and I haven't played the third one yet. I already know the big thing about the third one, that there's like no continues, or limited continues, something like that. One or the other. Same difference either way, really. Two is my least favorite of the trilogy. Yeah, I thought 2 is alright. I didn't like it as much, but I didn't dislike it. The music is fire, Pokemon says. That was a bad round 1 for me. That was a really bad round 1. I think when whoa! That didn't knock him down. I was expecting that to knock him down. Music's definitely really good. 2's a good game, but I like the other ones more. I think when I get around to playing 3, maybe I'll revisit 1 and 2 first. Or we'll make like a whole week of it. I'm doing so bad in this fight. I don't know how to turn it around. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. What is wrong with me? This is not a fight I'm used to losing. And he does his eyebrows. And then those 2 or 3 jabs. I haven't figured out how to tell if he's gonna do 2 or 3. Castlevania 2 has good music, but the gameplay is not great either. Yeah, Castlevania 2 is really mixed. I don't feel like a lot of people have very realistic opinions of Castlevania 2. I have the damageless speedrun world record and I did it on a guitar, Shadow says. I knew you'd beaten the game on the guitar. I think I even knew you did it deathless. I did not know that you were the damageless world record. You're more skilled than I can dream of being. And a little bit out of your mind. Though that I could perfectly relate to. It's impossible to figure out Castlevania 2 without a guide, isn't it? Bad translations and stuff. I don't think it's impossible. I did ask for help during our Castlevania 2 playthrough. At one point, I think I asked for it at one point and I received it unprompted at another point. I might have asked for it twice. I don't remember. But in hindsight, I think that I do think someone could have made it through, like I did, without asking for the help that I got. So I don't really think it's impossible to. Well, I don't know, because also a couple of things about it were already spoiled for me going in. I forgot about that, so you have to take that into account too. So maybe it would be impossible to get through. I don't know. I can't judge it very fairly. Just stubborn, maybe a little insane. uh... I'm gonna lose to this guy again. Of all the things for Tyson to beat out of me. I didn't expect that he would specifically destroy the Honda 2 portion of my brain, but that's what has happened. They have a fan-made remaster of the game where the NPC hints are actually useful from what I've seen. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that. The thing about those, whenever there's a fan-made remake, the thing about that is all of the dialogue is written without any artistic skill at all. So the characters don't talk like people who exist in the world of the game anymore. They just talk like a walkthrough or a manual. So it overcorrects in the opposite direction in the worst possible way. Of the very limited examples of that kind of thing that I've seen, I've never been impressed. I would rather have bogus, cryptic, and interesting dialogue than have stuff that's like just world shattering, immersion shatteringly like instruction manual blunt. That punch that he just hit me with his right hand is the one move that he does that I'm just never prepared to dodge. Well, I appreciate you being with us. I definitely don't want to. I don't want to keep you from your sleep if you need it and ruin your tomorrow. I'm a rebel. I'm gonna stay up for another 4 to 6 hours at least. Well, I'm grateful for whatever portion of those 4 to 6 hours I get to be a part of. Sorry if the sound of cracking knuckles is disturbing to anyone. I earned 2 stars, and then like it both got wasted in a millisecond. Because he hit me while I was trying to do a star punch, so I used one of them and lost one of them at the same time. I didn't use the one I used because he hit me. The punch didn't land. Oh, I love punching Bulbo when he's charging. So satisfying. Yeah, when it lands. Oh. Although a few attacks like that where you can't interrupt them from these guys. Are always quite nice. No! I've been neglecting my chicken due to all this sleep? I need a full chicken before I go back to bed? I had a half a chicken. I had two leg quarters. Could have probably stood to have eaten more. I was at a pretty big calorie deficit for today. I think I only had about 1,500, which is really low for my size. Maybe even closer to 13. Nope. Oh no. There we go. Set us up for a better round, too. That's a shame. I should have been finished with him around 2, but I spent 4 years being purple. Oh, no. What a bad round 2. It should have been so easy. I moved all my consoles and my TV and everything around. I have a bunch of wires now running across the floor. Because my consoles are over here and my TV's are over there. And so I bundled all the wires together and just ran them like pretty straight across the floor, but they're under this big heavy throw rug. So I don't have to worry about tripping over them or anything. Nice, I never get a star during this fight. Except when I set everything up, I forgot to attach the sensor bar for the Wii. So it's not in that bundle of wires that's under the carpet. Instead, that's the only wire that's loose and just running across the floor. And it's like the thinnest, most fragile little wire, and it's invisible like a tripwire. But I just know it's going to get tangled around my foot, and I'm going to destroy myself and the Wii and a whole bunch of other stuff when I eventually pull on it one day. I live in constant terror of this inevitability, and I don't do anything to prevent it. Oops. Felt a little cheated there. I was pretty sure I hit the dodge in time, but it didn't give it to me. There's a lot of times where I mistime it and it does give it to me, though. So I'll try not to complain too much. Help, Doc. Reset my audio. I should have done that a long time ago. Oh. Ooh, I'm having a much rougher time. This second run of the night's just going way more poorly than the first one. No! Way more poorly. He's pulling out all the stops. I think that was it. Yeah, he knew that was going to be it. I had a glorious Macho Man earlier tonight. Can I duplicate it? Off to a bad start. Thank you for the good luck. Macho Man reminds me of a bodybuilder Steven Seagal. I feel like people have told me that he's modeled after a real person, but I never remember who. Alright, well, we're definitely going to round 2. I probably shouldn't have knocked him down. Should have made him hang out with low health. My opponent so frequently gets the first punch of the round, and it's a shame because it sets a bad tone. No! He spun around so many times. I can't believe it. I went for the punch because I didn't think any more spins were even possible. No, I got a star and instantly lost it. I wasn't expecting that move twice in a row. I'm doing bad. I'm doing bad, everybody. Should be no surprise. It's been the whole theme of this. Been the theme of this whole run. It's not fair. It's not fair. He spins too many times. He's just spinning until he hits me. There's never a break. That's not how that move is supposed to work. I'm done for. It's not the entire bracket. It's only half of them. The part that's Nintendo hard is when I lose to Tyson and I don't get any of my continues. I have to do the whole game again. You're supposed to have 2 continues, but... they rob you of them if you make it far enough. It's just about the most annoying thing in video gaming. Sorry, I got some sleep in my eye. I was just thinking, I was smiling at myself because I was thinking about that massive comb over we talked about earlier tonight. The way the Tyson fight went, I think you could beat him soon. Appreciate the vote of confidence, VHS. I said that that was the best fight I've ever had against him, but I might have actually knocked him down once before. I don't know if I've ever landed a star punch against him, but, like, I think that was new. But I think I might have knocked him down once. I don't want to scrub through all my old VODs to check, though. I was in Nato's stream a while back. He was fighting Mr. Sandman, and his chat was telling him to watch his feet, and I can't help but think that they had to be trolling him, because watching his feet seems like the least useful thing that you can do. I think his feet are pure distraction. I can't tell that his feet move in time with any other movement that he does at all. I don't think that's the case. Hey, Greg. Thank you for the 7-stream watch streak and welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I made it to Tyson again, Greg. And I survived a round 2, so I basically tied my PB. That was our first run, though. Now we're on the second run, and I'm having a much harder time. Just all kinds of blunders. I keep feeling this, like, tickle, like, in my chest. And so I keep muting it to cough, and it doesn't clear up, though. I don't know what it is. Lately I can't get past the Great Tiger. The tornado punches. Yeah, that guy doesn't give me too much trouble. Not yet, anyway. My skill level seems to keep fluctuating up and down. Can't seem to get the timing down to block all 5. Finally, he did less than 1,000 spins. Just 3 that time. That's very nice. Wish we could have more attacks like that. Reading some guides about how to beat this game, and none of them outright say to use the A button, but it's heavily implied. Welcome in, EpiPen. Good to see you. I'm gonna prove them all wrong. Let's go, round 1, Macho Man. I love it. I am using star punches tonight. I'm saving us a little bit of time by using the star punches. I'm still not using the A button. Alright, we get another try at Tyson. Let me have a big drink of my decaf coffee to energize me. I expect I'm probably not going to survive round 1. The way things have been going on the second run, it's been rather cursed. I've been doing just about everything worse than the first time around, so let's not have our hopes too high this time. Wipe some of the sweat off of my controller. Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me twice. Oh no. We might be heading for the grave. Oh, he got me 3 times. Oh, I told you it was gonna go worse. You got what I promised. I can't remember how long it took me to finally beat Tyson back in the day. It was agony, Greg says. Alright, well, if you want to see the whole game, don't worry. We're about to play it. I'm gonna step upstairs and refill my coffee and visit the restroom, I think. So, short BRB. Hopefully no more than the length of a song. Thank you for being here so far tonight, my friends. I'll be right back with you. And welcome back, my friends. Thank you for standing by. My microphone's a little out of place. Let's try again. He's so slow. TKO. What? Oh, I don't know why it was taking me so long to get a star. I needed help with this chicken, so I called my wingman. But oh no. I tried. I can't, Oh! I tried. I can't move my eyebrows as fast as this guy. I need practice. He has the facial dexterity to pull it off. I know, I need a... I need facial agility. No. I'll take facial endurance to make it through one hit with Mike Tyson. That'd be something. Can I allocate my points there? Oh, I dodged too quick. I think that was the problem anyway. Maybe I was too slow. I don't know. TKO. I'm stressing out about these early fights too much. I'm trying to look for ways to make them go faster instead of just... I should just not mess with success and just take them slow. Just do what I know works. barely hit me. I forgot that he always comes up swinging. Oop. Welcome in absolutely expired milk. Good to have you with us. Good old flamenco. There's one regular of our chat who's a flamenco fan. He at least seems to cheer for Dawn every time I go up against him. I'm not blind, but I'm here for it. Well, I don't play blindfolded, but I do try to take a blind approach to games, as in not receiving any outside help or info. But I've been working on this one for a real long time now, and I've figured out a few things. Yeah, thank you for the good luck wishes. Yeah, so night one of this game for me. Night one of this game for me was about 15 months ago. Well, it was a little bit more than that. I was working on this on the stream. I played it for 10 nights, and then my son was born, and I took a break from it around that time. And so that's why I know how long it's been. Because I played it for the first time since he was born last weekend, and he's 15 months now. No, I didn't play it during that time. I played it for 10 nights, and I took a 15-month break. And now I'm just playing it on the weekends. So this is night 12, but it's night 2 since I came back. But I'm trying to make it. I've made it up to Mike Tyson. My PB is round 2, Tyson round 2. But I'm trying to beat the whole game with never putting in a password. So, every time I want to face Tyson, I have to play the whole game again just to get a chance to get humiliated by him and 3 punches all over again. it's an incredibly bad way to play the game, but if I do ever beat it, it'll make for a good story. I'm currently at 432 months. Get good, baby man. And did I say thank you for the congrats? Ah. That's how the game was played back in the day. It's not really a bad way. Well, the game gives you passwords, right? So I could use the passwords the game gives me. I just, I'm just, I'm just stubborn and wanna have a good story when I'm done to have bragging rights about. So I don't, and that means I have to suffer for a very long time. The game also had a book that gave you a fundamental mechanic that you're missing. Oh well, don't tell it to me, please. Oh. Beating Tyson and Punch Out period is bragging rights. Oh, definitely. I've just got this thing about passwords and codes and stuff. I just don't like to use them, right? Like I've never used the Konami code, and so like that's a I've never used it in any game, and so that's something I can't ever do because then I won't be able to say that anymore. Yeah, beating games without core mechanics is like my favorite thing to do. Tyson requires a CRT to be honest. Well, that I've got covered because we're playing. I'm using a real NES, real. I mean, you can't see my television, but you have to take my word for it. It's a 32-inch Hitachi. My son beat him on emulation. Well, I don't think. A lot of people say you need a CRT, but they say you need a CRT for Battletoads as well. I beat it on emulation too, Shadow says. With a guitar too, right? Yes, sir. I'm so happy you said yes because I know that had to sound sarcastic if someone didn't know. Oh. It's a lot rougher without the CRT, but not impossible. You got this. Thank you, Mile High Roll. Appreciate the vote of confidence. I did really bad at Honda 2 last time, so let's just hope he doesn't completely flatten me like he's doing right now as we speak. Next challenge after that is to beat Tyson in real life. I might... I mean, I know I've been hitting the gym a lot in the past few months, but... that still might be a little ambitious. You going to the gym now? Well, I'm not literally going to the gym, Pokemons, but I've been working out since late August, right? I mean metaphorically. I've got a dumbbell routine, though, that I've been doing. Because I was just doing body weight, and now I'm lifting the old 10-pound dumbbells. This is a rhythm game when you come down to it. Yeah, there's a lot. It's kind of a rhythm game. It's kind of a puzzle game in a way. Frownie, like SMB3 race Frownie? I've never raced anyone. That might be a different Frownie. With my energy lately, all I've got in me is walking and the rowing machine sometimes. Speaking of walking, you gonna head out for a walk now? The rowing machine is top tier. I would like to have a rowing machine. I've been talking about it a little bit. I don't know where I'd put it though. I could, like, actually, I could easily have space. If I just got rid of a little furniture. Hey, Stubborn, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you are well. I do the stationary bike. About 4 or 5 times a week. And I do strength training 2 or 3 times a week. Currently. A rowing machine would be nice. Low strain, low impact. I've heard good things about them. I'm 6'4". My inseam is 32 inches. It's hard for me to run. Yeah, you got a few inches on me. I don't run very well. Several years ago when I was living in Houston, I jogged a little bit. I was kind of doing like a couch to 5K kind of thing. I'd go out for walks and then jog portions of it in cycles. And I built up a pretty decent sort of stamina for it, but not great. Eventually, I worked like 5 blocks down from where I lived, and eventually I got to where I could jog the whole distance to my work without having to slow to a walk. But that was about it. I was like 20 minutes at a stretch. I say 5 blocks. That's a bad estimate. There's like 5 units where a street turned off, which I guess is technically a block, but there was a bridge and there was a long way to get out of the complex, so I don't know. I can't describe it very well. You'll just have to trust that I tried to take up jogging and didn't get very far with it. I got further than 0, but not very good. I like weights and rowing machine for cardio. I'm all upper body. uh, I loved jogging for a while. VHS says I liked being out. I liked because I did most of mine aside from going in and out to and from work. I did most of my jogging really late at night around the complex, and like it was nice to be out when it was dark and cool and I could listen to an audiobook. Former military, running was a nightmare. Thank you for your service. I did a 5K at 18 minutes and quit after. I never I never really timed my any of my how far I could get in such and such time, but I know that the numbers wouldn't have been good. No more running for this guy. I don't have anywhere good to. I mean, I can't really. I can't really go for long walks or runs. It's not practical for me anymore. But even if I, like, just because of, like, my lifestyle, but I guess, but, even if I could, there's nowhere good to do it. Most of the time, like, I lived in Houston before. It was fine to go out for walks and jogs then. I live in Wisconsin now, and so much of the year there's just nowhere out there that's not covered in snow and ice. They're not conditions I want to be. They're not conditions I want to be outdoors in for very long. But even if I had somewhere, I'm with the baby all day now, so I can't exactly leave him at home and go out on an adventure. So a stationary bike suits me quite well. Can't leave Mama Bear at the baby. Well, yeah, I mean I could, but I'm the primary stay-at-home parent. So I'm just talking about like most of the day. This is my favorite fight, the Soda Pop fight. Soda's not too bad. He was a big roadblock for me when I was first starting out. It took me a good while to where I could finally beat him, but No, he's not so bad at all. Sprinting's fun, but long distance running is for people who aren't me, Zergling says. He's got so many slots that I found as a kid. So I know that when I started this on night one on the stream, it wasn't the I don't think it was the very first time I ever played Punch Out, period. But I didn't own the game and I never rented it. So my exposure to it was pretty much zero. I don't have any like unfortunately I don't have any like I got such and such far or figured such and such out as a kid with this game. All of my real experience and learnings have as embarrassing as they've been have been documented. I'm older than you. Come on. Let's go. Aw. If people learning to play games properly is important to you, you're in for a rough time on this channel. Oh. Zergling's just commenting on my stubborn insistence on doing everything the wrong way. I it's a yep, yeah, Shadows, it's a point of pride for me if I can beat a game without discovering a mechanic. So like I beat Splatterhouse without ever discovering the slide. I think I beat Splatterhouse 1 and 2 without the slide. And I beat Spawn without discovering any of the magic abilities. If you beat Tyson, I'll give you the hot tip. Yeah, not even help from the manuals, no. Oh, the manual's just a book of spoilers. Who wants it? The one I always remember, the egg helmet in Dark Souls. Oh my goodness. In that case, I'd love to watch you bumble through Solar Jetman. I've never played that one. I know from reputation that it's pretty miserable. There's another streamer that I'm friendly with. I didn't watch him play it, but I know he did because he complains about it sometimes. So I know it's rough to master, but very fulfilling once you get good at it, as it were. Hey, thank you for the follow, expired milk. Appreciate you coming on board with this. It's not miserable. It's honestly amazing. The end game is miserable, but most of the game is great mechanics and lots of exploration. Well, I do own a copy of it, so it's definitely among the possibilities. No, I missed my timing. Seems like a good fit for the channel, VHS says. It's never a compliment to a game when you say it's a good fit for this channel. Oh, I failed that 3 times in a row? What a shame. Very ahead of its time. It needed 5 or 4 more buttons. I was trying to be nice to the game. No game sits proudly in the company of Dr. Evil Knievel and Mary Kate and Ashley Sweet 16. I grew up poor, so I somehow ended up with the top 10 hardest NES games. Parents just bought what was at the pawn shop. Oh no. The kind of games that people bought and decided like instantly they didn't want them. Oh. I don't think you could call the games I grew up with. I don't think they would rank on most of the top 10 lists. I didn't have a lot of games. We weren't super well off ourselves. The collection of games that I actually owned was pretty narrow. I had Super Sprint on NES. I had Mario 1 and 3. Goodness, what else did we actually own? I had Gyromite. Gyromite was incomprehensible. I never figured that game out. That game was absolutely just as opaque as can be. I don't know. A lot of the real super classics like the notorious games, whether it be for being really great or really difficult, a lot of those I missed out on, and I'm a latecomer to them. Like I only played Battletoads on the stream for the first time. I only played Contra on the stream for the first time. And there's still so many that I haven't even ever played once. Jackal's really good. TNC is miserable. Jackal, Solar Jetman, Amagon, TNC Surf Shop. Yeah, those are a lot that I've never touched. Oh, I didn't get to use my star. Any Big Nose Caveman players in the chat? I played it on the stream. We did that one. When did we do that? It was last year. I did Big Nose 1 and 2. Definitely didn't know about that one as a kid. Had Big Nose 2. Loved that game. Big Nose is decent, Shadow says. Big Nose 1 and 2 are pretty janky. I think Big Nose 1 was the better of the two. I don't really even. I remember 2 more because I struggled with it more. So it's more vividly in my mind. I didn't know there was a sequel. I need to grab it for my Steam Deck. Yeah, Big Nose. The second one is called Big Nose Freaks Out. It's really different though. It's got a core gimmick that makes it very different from the first. Oh, I thought I was going to mistime that. Saw someone streaming Dragon's Lair NES to 1,000 viewers a couple days ago. Welcome in, Duck Something. Hopefully it was a good time. If you played Big Nose, you'll enjoy Amagon. Trust me on this. I've never played that one. I want to say the name sounds familiar. Like, I feel like it's been recommended to me by someone else. But that's not one that I have in my collection. Doesn't rule it out, because we could use a flashcard or something for it if we had to. But I tend to prioritize the things I actually have I own physically sitting on my shelves. They stare me down threateningly. Did you finish Dragon's Lair? No, not yet, Duck Something. I played it some last month, but I haven't gone back to it because I've been busy for the games. In February, we're gonna do I'm gonna do like a finish it February month and try to go back for some of the things I've got on pause. So it will return. Some of my favorite memories is coming home and watching my mom's VHS speed runs. Neither of my parents played all that many games. My dad played some with me. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Expired Milk. Nobody pronounces the R in February. I do. I usually don't even stumble over it, except when it gets pointed out to me. We do down here in the South. How do you say it without the R? February? It sounds say see the thing is say I say February. Saying saying February to me sounds like when someone says library instead of library. Though I know that like I'm definitely the odd one out. There are more people around me. There are more people around me that don't say the R. Hmm. You're the library person in this? I am a library person. I do like. I do have a complex and rich history with libraries. My wife and we got married in a library. True fact. Nerds. Yep. Oop. Better watch what I'm doing. Dawn 2 is deceptively difficult. Biggest culture shock was moving to Pac Norwest, Pacific Northwest, and watching people slow down when the sun came out. I see now why flamenco is a nightmare. He's. I don't normally give Don Flamenco too much credit, but he's been doing a pretty good job of embarrassing me tonight. Oh, I don't know why the hype train thing started if I didn't thank someone for a contribution. My apologies. Just watched a video by a linguist who explained that the R is gone linguistically from English when pronouncing February. I said, you're the library person when you say February. Oh, see, I didn't notice the R was missing from when you wrote that before. So I just skipped over your entire point. That's all right. I believe that language should be descriptive, not prescriptive. So it's not too important to me what the right way to say something is. As long as I'm making myself understood, then I'm communicating well. If you really want to get onto me for the way I talk, you should criticize me for my double modals. That's much more egregious than an R in February. Oh. Dawn, don't turn the tables on me like that. We should have had the win, and then I had to go and blunder 1,000 punches. Now I gotta go to round 3. My grandfather had a rare layover of British accent from East Coast Islander. It was fun to learn why no one could understand him. Hey, welcome back, Pokemons. Alright, we'll take him down this time. Oh, I'm 100% right, EpiPen. Because my position is I don't really care and I'm going to talk the way I talk. That's 100% unfalsifiable. Oh. Oh yeah, we're all fine. I can sling some accent at you in Discord, and you'd be like, "Huh?" The real question is, how do I pronounce Appalachian? This is your second favorite fight after Soda. I grew up in Kentucky. I've been out to Appalachia a time or two. Though I am from Western Kentucky, so I uh, I didn't go out I didn't go out to the hills that often. I'm getting checked to see if I'm on the spectrum, Pokemon says. I don't get sarcasm or metaphors very well. It's also not easy. It's also not easy if you just have text to work with, too, right? I Now I'm really gonna throw down. GIF is pronounced GIF. It must really drive you crazy when people call it a gift image then, right? When they put the T on it too. Make my own pronunciations. Yeah, I always called it GIF by instinct. Um, I kind of go back and forth now between calling it a GIF and a GIF, just depending on, I don't know, what mood I'm in. Just like, you know, instead of gigawatts, I'll say gigawatts sometimes, like Doc Brown. I always like GIF peanut butter. Never called it a GIF, never will. All right, Macho Man. I've had some good macho fights and some bad ones tonight. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, we're not going to get the one round. Macho's chin could sink the Titanic. I first pronounced it with a J and got a lot of guff that it's a hard G, and I was just a little salty 25 years later to find out I was right. I hit Japan on my boat back in the day. Akibara. I walked up to an NES running Punch Out, went straight to this fight, drew a crowd. This is my defining nerd moment. Well done. I try to appoint correct pronunciations, Greg says, but if I say something wrong and someone makes a big deal about it, yeah. Let's bring it up to start lighthearted arguments with nerds like me, EpiPen says. I beat Macho Man that walked away. I can't beat Tyson. Oh, I'm in good company then. Uh, no. Oh, I'm doing bad. You learn to appreciate the torture and madness that is Frownie. Eventually, Greg says. No! I gotta go back 3 fights. I guess I earned that. Oh. I'm making a lifestyle choice. I'm trying to think of what are. I'm pretty linguistically impressionable. I'm very quick to adopt vocabulary from other people around me. Um, I'm trying to think what are some like conscious like what are some conscious like speech patterns that I've adopted. Like calling fireflies fireflies is not like my natural word for them. I grew up calling them lightning bugs, and at some point I heard the term firefly, and I thought, "Oh, that sounds cool. I'll train myself to call them that instead of lightning bugs." So I guess that's an intentional change I made. Lightning bugs, baby. Yeah, that's what I grew up calling them, and then I intentionally like trained myself to call them fireflies. Uh, the game cheated you? No, I deserved that. My attention was split. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. Lifestyle choice. I say the S in Illinois and pronounce jalapeno as soft J. Oh my! It's called code switching. And it's because our generation caught a lot of trash for having a southern accent. Yeah, code switching. Oh yeah, yeah. So I had a guidance counselor. I had a guidance counselor in high school that pronounced thesaurus as thesaurus, and I don't know where she got that pronunciation, but I took that from her because I thought it was amusing. And then there was one time in college where I used it, and after class I said thesaurus instead of thesaurus. My professor called me aside to correct me. Like he gave me this little speech uh, about, like, from one southern hillbilly to another. Like he was having a heart to heart with me because he honestly thought I didn't know any better. uh, Lightning bug sounds cooler than fireflies, Greg says. Yeah, see, I thought the exact opposite because I liked uh, because I liked the alliteration of fireflies. I'm from Illinois. I never say the S. I could sound normal until I'm in a drive-through asking for a chicken biscuit and tea. Yeah, my drawl gets a lot more pronounced when I go home. When I talk to people from my hometown, the my accent thickens up real quick. Married a California girl, you'd be surprised how much is still there. Dialect's a real thing. Wifey gets mad at things that are a turn of phrase for me. Uh, so my wife grew up in a military family. So even though both of her parents are from Wisconsin, she never lived here. We live in Wisconsin now, but she never lived here until she and I moved up here together. Um, but because her parents are a primary influence, she spoke a lot like she was from Wisconsin. Like people would identify her as having a Wisconsin accent. Um, but I mean, so that was her register, and then me growing up in Kentucky, she and I have a lot of things where we talk quite different. But it's those double modals is the thing that I mentioned earlier is the thing that always makes her raise an eyebrow when I'm speaking. That's if you're not a language nerd, that's when I say things like I might could do that. It's when you put two of those conditional helping verbs next to each other. You're technically not supposed to speak like that. It's technically improper, but it's the way that a lot of Southerners speak. So whenever I said that's the one I use most prominently. I don't you really use a lot of other ones. Um, like I should could. I don't really use that so much. But might could but might could I is just like baked into my DNA. I probably use that phrase 20 times a day. Maybe not that much. Uh Might could do that next weekend as long as I get my parts from down yonder. Yeah, I don't really say yonder. I do say reckon. So I will say I reckon I might could do that. Uh, Serious question. What's the best horror franchise? Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, or Friday the 13th? If those are my three choices, Derek, I always liked the Nightmare series the best of those three. The Friday the 13th movies, I don't know. I haven't seen all of the Halloween movies. I've seen all the Nightmares and all the Fridays. I haven't even seen all the Halloweens. I think the Halloween series is probably more interesting. Well, I say that. I wanted to say that it's probably more interesting than the Friday the 13th series, but I mean, Mike Myers hasn't made it out to space yet. So I don't know. I think that might just be my instinct because I haven't seen all of them. Living back and forth from south and north has definitely afforded me a more diverse set of accents to understand. One of the things that my wife does that I've adopted but was new to me or seemed a peculiarity, something I don't feel like I heard someone in people in the South, is that she would use the word yet to mean like still. Um, right, I would use the word yet as a synonym for already. Like I would say if I wanted to ask her, are you finished already? I'd say, are you finished yet? But she would use it as a synonym for still. Like is there milk in is there still milk in the refrigerator? She would say like, is there milk in the fridge yet? Right, and so like that would you know sound strange to me. Um, but I use it the same way that she does now. Um, Frequently because like I said I'm impressionable. I like to pick up things from the people that I'm talking to. From the people I'm talking to or from the things I'm reading. So those will affect like the running dialogue in my head a lot especially. Can't play horror games. I'm a big chicken. I don't. I've played a few horror games. I don't gravitate to them. Horror isn't really my. I don't know. I used to be a lot more into the horror genre. I've lost a lot of my taste for it. Nightmare on Elm Street, primarily because 3 is my favorite Dawkins song, Greg says. We're the Dream Warriors. Just like what, like 5 octaves higher than that, though? Uh, I prefer Friday over Halloween, Derek says. I think Friday has better movies than Halloween. There's some pretty bad ones. Never understand a greater pain than moving out of the South and realizing chicken biscuits aren't a standard thing. uh, my wife always wants to correct me when I call conditioner cream rinse. That's not a term that I use. When I can't remember the word aquarium, I say water zoo. That's another unique one. Like most of the Nightmare, 1, 2, and 3 are the best. 4 is good. 5 and 6 are very mixed for me, Derek says. I haven't actually sat through them in a very long time, but when I was in high school, my best friend and I in high school, we were both real into them. We watched them all fairly regularly. Uh, appreciate the redactions, expired milk. I don't get horror games. Life was stressful and scary enough, so I play video games I want to relax and unwind, not simulate terror, EpiPen says. I mean, the thing is, like, most of the games I play are not horror games, but most of them are more stressful than I must imagine any horror game could possibly be. Oh. How could any horror game stress me out more than that Mary Kate and Ashley game we just finished? Did your dad call his friends Bo, or is that a coastal southern thing? No, that wasn't part of my dad's repertoire. I might be more coastal. Knew someone who loved Freddy's Dead. I need to rewatch it sometimes. That one just goes full cartoon mode. Oh yeah, that movie is just like almost pure, like it's out and out comedy for the most part. It's really. I mean, they're like literally like Looney Tunes gags in it. Love the Nightmare series. A couple of them are just unwatchable. VHS says. Been wanting a new Nightmare movie for years. Is Robert Englund still acting? Because you really can't have a Nightmare movie without Robert Englund. He puts the R-E in Freddy. Jank games are way more stressful than horror games, Shadow says. Here's one. Depending on where you're from, if you talk about your old man, depending on where you're from, your old man could be your father or it could be your husband. Mm, he is, but I think now a new actor would take over. Maybe they're just afraid to try that. I mean, they did make a reboot movie with a different actor. I uh, I don't remember it being any good. Most people hated it. I liked it, no lies. I don't really remember too much specifically. I don't remember anything about it that I hated. I just feel like it felt really just kind of, I don't know, flat to me. Generic. The music and sound effects in this game are so brilliant. Liked how it was serious and darker. The actor is pretty good for Freddy. Oh no. Didn't like the Freddy remake, but I did actually like the Jason reboot. Yeah, I thought the Friday reboot was way better than the Nightmare reboot. Stuck too close to the first movie and didn't bring anything new. I think that was the main problem. You gotta fight Tyson again. Uh, and Sandman goes down. Robert England's still alive. Wes Craven passed away. Hey, Direwolf, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. They're doing a Halloween game. I liked that Friday the 13th game they made. I didn't play it nearly as much as I should have when it was still live. I mean, I played it quite a bit. I had a lot of fun with it, but now that it's gone, I wish I'd played it more. Neto's been practicing it. Yeah. I knew he made it up to Tyson. I was hanging out when he was warming up when he was just fighting the regular guys. I didn't want to watch him fight Tyson because I don't want to learn any tips by accident. But I was watching his warm up. Been getting better and better. I know he can do it. He's very good at some very tough games. I'm X amount of beers deep, but speak of the devil, here he comes. Hey Nato, thank you for the raid. Macho Man lives another round. We were just talking about you, Nato. I hope that things went well. And realize you were playing this tonight until raining out. Yeah, I played it last Sunday too, because I have a friend IRL who's been working on it, and then you were working on it, and I just caught the bug. I was like, it's been 15 months. I've got to play it again. So I've been doing it on Sundays. I tied my PB. I made it to Tyson round 2 tonight. Welcome in Dark Guard. Thank you for coming along. Shout outs to Nato. Let's get that link in the chat. While we chinwag for a moment, my friends, I highly recommend you give Nato a follow. He's got one of my favorite streams. He is a super chill and friendly guy. He plays a lot of variety of stuff, mostly retro stuff. And he takes an approach very similar to mine. He tries to do a lot of stuff blind and without a lot of like cheese and shortcuts, unless they're self-discovered. But he's not as like out of his mind, like brutal about it like I tend to be. He's much smarter than I am. He's very skilled at Super Metroid and Ninja Gaiden and soon Punch Out. Just skimming the chat real quick. It's such a good game. Watching it makes me want to play it. Yeah, I couldn't resist. My friend in real life is stuck at Soda. He told me. I haven't watched him play, but he checked in with me. He he was asking me a few questions about video games and the stream because he knew I stream. And he started off asking me about the stream, and it was really just a way to wander over to the topic of getting a recommendation for like what like video game console he should buy to play games with his kids. I was like, "Oh wow, I mean, if you watch my stream looking for ideas of what you should play, that's a really bad mistake." uh Yeah, my PB is Tyson round two. I've made it to him twice tonight. First run, it was really good. It was maybe my best run at Tyson I've ever had. The second one, he knocked me down. He knocked me out in like 5 seconds. It was awful. Uh, I don't have the same courage as you. I wouldn't have the stamina for zero codes all the way through. Yeah, I regret that decision, Nato. I just have too much pride and honor now tied up into my foolish declaration at the start that I would never use any codes. That turns out to mean I'm probably never going to beat the game. Oh, but we're going to have fun trying, right? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. For your kids, SSD thumb drive, easy peasy. I think he ended up getting one of those NES classic consoles. I think that's what he got because mostly like he was wanting to he was wanting some way to show them the games that he played as a kid. I could see Frownie being dared to drink milk through his nose at school, then by his honor forever drinking milk through his nose. For the record, I have never drank anything through my nose at all, but you are exactly right that that's the kind of person I am. That's wild. Sandman is my other nemesis. I'm way too early on dodges due to being twitchy. I'm Sandman I actually have a pretty easy time with now. He was a roadblock for a while though. Soda was a big roadblock for me too. I actually have a much harder time with I'm the opposite of you, Nato. Excuse me. With Sandman and Macho Man. I think you had a real tough time with Sandman, and then Macho was real easy for you, and I'm the opposite. Sandman's real easy for me, and Macho I barely squeak by. Uh, I built an NES Classic non-trademarked for my nieces. It has 400. Sorry, it has 1,048 games instead of 30 or whatever. A much better, a much better option. Truth be told. I just have a really tough time with his big tornado spin. It's all because of like you never know how many times he's gonna spin, and I run out of stamina. I run out of stamina when he spins like 8 or 9 times. Well, The single tornado is the one I hated the most. Oh. I'm usually ready for that one. Don't tell Nintendo, your secret's safe with me. Oh. That's twice now that I've... Ooh, I was so close to tripping at the finish line there. That's twice that after the tornado spin, my thumb I slipped from off of the up, and then I didn't get the whole bunch of back-to-back punches like you're supposed to there. Oh, that almost sunk me. Hey, we get to see Tyson for a little while. The guys that worked on this game worked on Mario RPG for the SNES. I actually haven't done a full playthrough of Mario RPG. Mario RPG is one of those games, I rented it when I was young, and I played through a certain portion of it, but I don't know, because I've also seen other people playing it, and so now, like, I don't remember what I actually played through and what I saw other people play through. Well, we'll see how it goes. I definitely don't know what I'm doing against, I definitely don't know what I'm doing against Tyson. Mario RPG is the best Mario RPG that's ever been made. I really like Paper Mario. That game I owned and played all the way through. I'm very fond of that one. It's a pale comparison. I may feel the same once I've done a proper playthrough of Mario RPG. First Tyson fight today went really well. Yeah, it's maybe the best fight I've ever had against him. The first one that we did today. The second one was horrific though. All right, let's see. See how we do. He hit me with his first punch. Oh. And I'm dead. Oh. Alright, well that was pretty bad. Don't worry, we'll get to try again in an hour. Everyone look the wrong way so we can watch, so we don't see Frownie input the password. I just learned a new move tonight, by the way. I just discovered this move tonight on night 12 that you can double tap down. I've never, it's too late for me to, even, like, imagine incorporating it into my strategy anywhere. But it's weird that I'm still learning new moves this late into a game. Typically, if I didn't know something by now in a playthrough, I'd just never know it. Right down to the wire. The other thing you haven't found is blowing my mind. Well, I can't even imagine what that might be. I do know, and I can't imagine this is it, but I do know that the A button also punches. So, just in case... Just in case it's the A button. I do know the A button exists. I don't use the A button for memes, though. It's hard to explain, but the no A button is a fixture of my playstyle that I can't change. Little Mac has magic powers. So, the thing about... Oh, I just pressed the A button, too. The thing about not using the A button is that... It started organically. I guess just because I naturally gravitate toward the B button since it's your attack and everything like Contra and stuff. Every proper game. B is attack and A is jump. And then, like, really early on, the chat started roasting me for being so aggressively left-handed. And in response, I leaned further and further into it until... until I just decided, you know what, I'm never going to use the A button. And I've made it all the way to Tyson with no A button and no star punches. You really can get there you really can get all the way there with no right arm, with just the B button. I know because I've done it. The first NES game requires the A button, Marv. Yeah, but it's the jump button, not the attack button. It's also just more my pride getting in the way, right? Because I'm left-handed in real life, so... I've got to prove that the left hand can do just as much as the right hand. But you attack by jumping on enemies in Mario. I guess you do. But you throw your fireballs with the B button. He's got all the punches that the B button and the up and B button allow him to have. Whoever gets Frownie's controller in the future is gonna wonder why only the B button is worn out. Max left arm must be so tired at the end of every fight. Yeah, so I've done lots of well, not I've done lots of fights without the star punches either. Last week even I was being stubborn about the no star punches rule, but I loosened that a little bit tonight, just to get us through some of these early fights a little faster. Because I've already done it, like I've already done it without them a lot of times, so. So usually now when you see me not throwing star punches, especially tonight, it's just because I don't know how to earn stars. Hey, he's gonna stay down. Let's go. Really cool thing about watching one of my streams is if there's a game you want to play for yourself, but you don't want to have everything about it ruined for you, you can watch a stream of me playing it and you still won't have any idea how you're supposed to play the game. This is true. I got lucky with that first one. I actually hit the button at the wrong timing, but it lined up anyway. Alright, like I didn't see the flash when I hit the button, but the flash happened. Anyway, with the timing that was beneficial to me. Hey, we got another follow. Ooh, welcome in. Is that Solarian? Spoiler-free gameplay is key. Very much agreed. I'm maybe the person who is most, like, anti-spoiler obsessed that I know. I'm sure there's people out there that get that I'm sure there's someone out there that takes a more strict approach, but there's not a lot. Have you ever banned anyone for it yet? Has anyone been banned for spoilers? I don't think anyone's been banned for it. There's definitely been timeouts. But they're pretty rare. Almost everyone is. I don't really care for spoilers unless it's Fallout. I can't spoil that for you because I haven't played any of those games. When I was working on Dark Souls, there was someone in the chat that had to be timed out for trying to feed me information. The benefit, though, was they didn't actually spoil anything because their first offense was something that I already knew, but but they couldn't have known that I would know it, so I told them away from it, and then they started putting in the chat information that was useless to me because I didn't understand it. So, but they were actively and aggressively like backseating me to where they had to be timed out. I don't even remember who it was. They ended up apologizing for it, and there wasn't any trouble after that. But they don't come around anymore, so I don't even remember I wouldn't even recognize their name if it showed up in the chat. Dark Souls makes sense. Yeah, I was really worried. I was really worried about Dark Souls because people had warned me that it was something where people were going to pretty aggressively come in and try to backseat me. But I actually made it through the first one. I don't think a single useful piece of information ever got dropped on me. There was just the one person, and their things were something I already knew, and then some pieces of information that were useless to me. It's like I couldn't understand them. So that was pretty good. Dark Souls 2, we had a little bit of issue with someone just not getting how strict my rules are, and very lightly dropping a couple of annoyingly spoilery comments in the chat, but still nothing that ruined anything. I don't know. We don't have a lot of problems around that with that around here. But I am sort of overly vocal with warning people, especially like when people come in and they're really chatty. I know that I am off-puttingly forward about my not wanting information to appear in the chat that I don't already know. And there are also, some of the regulars who chat here are really good also about like sort of chiming in to let people know what's up. So Overwhelmingly, people are really cool about it, or they just leave because they find me obnoxious, and that's fine too. You know, I prefer for people to enjoy the stream and hang out with me, but not to the extent that I'm willing to sacrifice my own good time. I respect that. I think it's awesome that you're clear with your rules because gaming is for the person that plays the game. Oop. And experience varies so much for every player. Yeah, and I mean, I try to be patient and I, I try to be, patient with people when they come in and don't, yeah, and don't really know how I operate, and like they say something I don't like, then like I try to have grace with people and just tell them please don't do that. Like I don't prefer to like reach for the timeout and the ban buttons and as my first option, uh, but yeah, I don't know. I'm really stubborn, and I've got a lot of and I take a lot of pride in working things out when it comes to games myself. Like I want to, I like to finish a game with a good story to tell about how I played it, right? Because like to in play games however you want, do what's fun for you, but I don't think that like I beat such and such game. Yeah, I just went on YouTube and watched someone else's playthrough and copied what they did. It doesn't make for a good story for me. I like I like a playthrough where like I get to tell someone I played Battletoads and it was horrific and I was stuck for 95 hours before I finally beat it because I did it with no warps and I couldn't beat the Klinger Winger. And so I spent 14 nights playing Battletoads on stream and making it to the Klinger Winger and game overing again. And eventually I got so desperate that I got so desperate that I actually turned off my no back seating rule and I gave the chat permission to give me a hint, and then I refused to use it because it felt too much like cheating and I struggled for another 40 hours. uh, that's true. I did mistakenly time out Zergling once. Uh, because I thought that he dropped a spoiler on me. It took me 10 years to beat this game, but what a great story, worth it. That's raw dedication. Yeah, or how I spent back to Dark Souls. My Dark Souls playthrough was 200 hours long, and for over 100 hours of the playthrough, I walked around with a big egg on my head that I didn't know was stealing half of my experience points the entire time. I didn't know what it was or how to get rid of it. Or during that same game that I fought Ornstein and Smo with nothing but the weakest crossbow in the game. Because that seemed like the best strategy to me to defeat them was to keep my distance. And so my winning fight against those two was an hour long nightmare during which I 200%ed Smo because I thought maybe if I could double KO them with the same hit, I wouldn't have to do the second phase. uh, I like completing a playthrough with horrific blunders along the way to tell. So if you heard when I was talking about Battletoads there, I do sometimes let the chat give me a hint or a piece of advice, but it only happens a couple times a year, and like literally only a couple times a year. And generally I have to be stuck with no progress for a couple hours before I'm open to hearing anything. I have a and then he refuses to use it. I have a really high tolerance for being stuck, and yeah. I think when we played Shadowgate 64, I was stuck for like 3 hours before I let the chat help me out, and that was great because no one in the chat had played the game, so there was no one there to help me, and I just remained stuck. Those Wizard of Oz mods never got back to me on what it was 100%. I I figured well, I'm not too surprised by that. I mean, if you'd told me you'd forgotten, I wouldn't have been surprised either because it's been so long, but I figured if they'd gotten back to you like within a reasonable amount of time that you would have reached out to me. I didn't figure that you would leave me hanging. I just, unless like an amount of time had passed where I couldn't possibly care anymore. Which at this point, I'm definitely kind of there. I don't think I would want to fire up Wizard of Oz again. I don't know if you do hear anything. If you do hear anything and you reach out to me, I might play it again. But I think I'd also be happy to let someone else 100% it. That's the weird thing, though. It's just like nobody. So I guess like nobody knows what 100% of that game is because that information isn't out there anywhere, right? I mean, like true 100%, right? Because like I think most people would just assume the true ending is 100%, but there are more collectibles than you're required to get. So I would say the true 100% would include the optional collectibles. Yeah, but see that's the thing because unless like you look through the code of the game, I guess how would you even know? I don't think there's well, I don't know. Anyone publish a strategy guide on the Wizard of Oz SNES back in the day? That game is miserable. That game is so bad. I think the Powerpuff Girls games on Game Boy Color, I think that those don't have any speedruns posted in their 100% categories. So if you want a free world record, you can just 100% one of the Powerpuff Girls on Game Boy Color in one session and submit it, and you'll be top of the leaderboard by default. It's been a couple years since I played those and checked, so you might have to you might want to double check that before you put in the work. But so I had the feeling that those weren't going anywhere. 100% at all three of those games, but I wouldn't want to do any of them one session. I mean, I wouldn't want to ever do any of them again, period, but... Can't imagine they're long games. They're not terribly long. I think each of them took me 3 nights on the stream, so that would have been like around 10 hours a piece. But that was a casual, blind first playthrough of each, and they're not very long, but they're like rules for like when you use an extra life or continue, and like how you lose your collectibles and have to refine them and such. There's some quirk to the way that worked that made it really annoying to that made it really annoying. You know what? I don't think I 100% of those games. I take that back. I didn't 100% them. I got the true endings for them. I didn't do 100% on them. That's different. You can get locked out of particular collectibles, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but there's some condition where you lose and have to recollect collectibles. That's really annoying in those games. That was a bad round one. When we played last week, when we played last Sunday, the thing about that was I was really rusty, but I think that actually worked to my benefit because I was so rusty I had forgotten like a lot of these guys' animations and patterns, so I had to watch them real closely and react like as if it were the first time to a lot of the fights. And so like that had me like I was doing a lot better because I had to be like really locked in and paying a greater deal of attention. And it wasn't like where I am now where like I'm kind of familiar with them, so like I sort of generally know what they do. But that inspires me to pay less attention and also to make wrong assumptions about what they're going to do next. And so I'll respond to what I think they're going to do before they do it, be wrong and get clobbered. Hey Chozo, welcome in. Shoutouts to Chozo playing Jaws on the PlayStation 2, which apparently is something I need to play as well. Is that a PlayStation 2 exclusive, or is it also on the GameCube, if you know? Just had dinner. Very nice. Hope it was good. How y'all doing? I've made it to Tyson 3 times tonight, Chozo. The first attempt went really well. The second 2 attempts were complete garbage. Well, second and third attempt, rather. This game will forever be on my current beat list, on my cannot beat list. Yeah, I might be there with you. I don't want to be, so I'm going to keep trying, but I don't always feel very hopeful. At least it's a fun game, though. I was wondering earlier if, like, because I did so good in my first attempt, and then I did really bad at 2 and 3. I was thinking earlier, I wonder if I should start playing Punch Out every night and just start. If I should do like we did with Jump King, or I should just start the stream and just do one run at Punch Out every night, and that's just it, just one, and then play something else for the rest of the stream. If I, I might do that at some point. I mean, I'm not going to do it now, but maybe like if I'm still working on this in February or March, then maybe we'll do that. Instead of doing it once a week, I'll do one run every night and see if I get better. Because it only takes about an hour or so for an attempt, so it wouldn't eat up our whole stream. I might do that on nights where I'm planning to play an NES game anyway. Maybe not do it every night, but every night where I'm going to play an NES game afterward, maybe do that. Chill with that idea, Chozo says. Might be what we do. Sounds cool, VHS says. Thank you for the feedback. Jaws on PlayStation 2 is good, though super jank as a Euro dev. I need to do Jaws on NES first. I've never played that one. I watched the movie Jaws as a kid, and it made me scared. I was afraid the shark was going to get me. I'm still afraid of Jaws. I mean, when I was a kid, I was afraid that Jaws was going to get me in my bedroom at night. Never mind that I didn't live in, on, or anywhere near an ocean. That was an irrelevant detail. There were sharks out there, and one of them was going to get me. But I'm still afraid of sharks. I don't want to go in the ocean. I don't want to be anywhere near it. If I can see the ocean, I'm too close to a shark. Jaws on NES is a great game, not lying. I only have one more Chivo for that game, and I will never get it. I have wasted enough time on it. I loved the Jaws movies as a kid, even though they gave me nightmares. Yeah, I think I've only ever seen the first one. I own a couple of the other ones on DVD, but I've never watched them. It's hard for me to watch a movie because watching the movie spoils the movie for me. You know, I'd rather not have spoilers, so it's better to just not watch the movies. Then I don't know what's gonna happen. Famously, Ghostbusters 2 gave me nightmares. That was the movie that probably affected me the most as a kid. I had recurring nightmares, it seemed for years, of Vigo the Carpathian from Ghostbusters 2. He was my nemesis. He was my ultimate boogeyman, was Vigo from Ghostbusters 2. It was weird, because I watched the movie a ton of times, because I loved the Ghostbusters. But I guess I'd always pay for it later. Hey, Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're well. I feel like it's been a little while. Always grateful to have you join us. Beating Tyson with one hand. I'm not going exclusively left-handed tonight. I am using some star punches every now and then, but other than that, it's like a 98% left-hand run. Mr. Sandman's about to put me to sleep. Shoutouts to Tuesday as well. Tuesday doesn't stream very often, unfortunately, but I've had some really good times. Enjoying watching Tuesday get absolutely horrific luck in Ocarina of Time randomizers. It's been a bit. Saw you doing Men in Black though. How's that going? That game's pretty good. I've got more of it left. So we're gonna play that, no joke, on Tuesday. I think. Jelly has a dentist appointment again on Tuesday, so if her appointment throws things off, I might not be able to stream Tuesday night, but I'm hopefully that is the plan. But yeah, Men in Black is actually pretty good. The PlayStation game. Frownie makes this guy look easy. Well, that was a bit of a sloppy fight for me, but not bad, not bad. We took him down. I actually commented about watching your stream, Nado, because I was remembering someone in your chat told you to watch his feet, I think, and I didn't say anything to respond to that, but I thought that was horrific advice. I think watching his feet is not helpful at all. You gotta watch his hands. I mean, don't listen to me either, because I don't know what I'm talking about. But if I watch his feet, I get all kinds of messed up, because I don't feel like they have anything to do with his punches and rhythm. I think they're a distraction. I try to keep laser focused on his hands myself. You know what movie I really enjoy? Freddy versus Jason, Derek says, is exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I thought that Freddy versus Jason was. I thought that they did that pretty much as perfectly as you could possibly do any idea of that movie. And it's better than like half of each of the individual series, at least. Uh, like Freddy versus Jason is like the it's like maybe the third best Nightmare on Elm Street movie or Friday the 13th movie. uh, Shadow Play, welcome in. Good to see you. The best Friday is Jason Takes Manhattan. Oh. I'm not of the same opinion. That one's so good. I don't care what anyone says. Derek says I'm outnumbered. Oh, Jason Goes to Hell is second. That movie is at least interestingly bizarre. Best Jason is Jason X. Watched the Manhattan one so many times in middle school, VHS says. I feel like I was really close to round one. Were we close to round one KO with that guy? No, I don't know if I knocked him down twice or only once. Jason is a deadite? I don't recognize that term, but I think it must be something from Evil Dead. Because if I remember correctly, there's a cameo from the Necronomicon in that movie. Yeah, Evil Dead. Alright, does that do it? That did it. We get to see Tyson again. Well, I might not be doing very well against Tyson, but I made it to him 4 times tonight at least, which is better than the 0 of last week. So we are getting a little better. There's a comic with Ash involved with Freddy and Jason, I hear. Yeah, I think I've heard about that. I think I've seen Evil Dead 1 and Army of Darkness, but I don't think I've ever seen Evil Dead 2. Or any of the other, like, related stuff. I know there was, like, a series and whatnot. A remake, I think, too. Love to read that. Jason X had that sci-fi original made-for-TV vibe. Yeah, it does feel like a made-for-TV movie. I kind of feel that way about Jason Takes Manhattan too, but that might just be because I only ever saw it in like TV edit form. Oh no, I don't know if I ever I don't know if I ever saw the uncensored original. Surely I have, but it's not the one that I remember seeing growing up. Alright, here we go, my friends. Too early. He made me nervous. I'm not doing good. Oh, finally, you did something else. I'm getting really lucky there, because those should be hurting me. No good. Well, it was better than runs 2 and 3, but it wasn't good. I'm afraid that's all I've got in me for tonight, my friends. That's gonna be the end of our stream. I could go one more round. I could go one more round. I could go one more round on another night, but with Baby Man's got a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning, so I really gotta cut it off here. Fun stream, thanks. Thank you, VHS, Zergling, Nado, Derek, Direwolf. We'll raid out if you just stand by a moment. Let me see who is live and what they're doing. I'll point us in the direction of something cool. I'm going to try to do this again next week on Sunday. More Punch-Out on Sunday. I should be streaming during the week. Probably Tuesday and Wednesday. Maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. Tuesday and Wednesday, pretty sure. Thursday and Friday are both maybes. But during the week, we're going to try and finish up Men in Black and hopefully start, I think it's called Taz Express on the Nintendo 64. I think that's going to be our next January title. So we'll see what that's like if we get to it. I don't know how much longer don't know how much longer Men in Black is going to have. Have a good night. Thank you, Shadow Play, and you as well. Yeah, I think it's a go to sleep, take care, baby man. GG. See you Tuesday, most likely. See you Tuesday, Zergling. Thank you. Interesting strat, trying to win a boxing match without landing punches. A daring technique indeed. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can fight back until after he's done with those blinking punches at the start. I don't remember if I've ever successfully landed a punch during that phase, and it's been so rare that I make it to him. I've been scared to try. I'm going to send us over to Sark playing Frogger on PlayStation 1. This is something I might want to play myself, so I probably shouldn't watch too closely and get spoiled, but Sark streams are always fantastic. Thank you very much for being here tonight, my friends. Be well until I see you again, and hopefully that'll be real soon. I don't ever usually stream on Mondays, so look for me again on Tuesday. Hopefully I'll see you then, and if not, then sometime very soon. Keep an eye on the Discord. If you're not in our Discord, whisper to me, and I'll send you an invite. Happy to have anyone there who wants to join us, so you can get a little bit more of a heads up about when I'm going live and when I'm not. If you're in there, that's the main benefit. But be well until I see you again. We're all done for tonight, my friends. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.